30 years ago, on December 3rd, 1994, Sony released their first ever console, the PlayStation, in Japan. The console launched with a variety of games like Ridge Racer, Mahjong Goku, Taijoku, and Tama the Adventurous Ball in Giddy Labyrinth. Then, roughly a year later, 1995, the PlayStation was released worldwide. The world being North America and Europe, but worldwide westernization. By the time the console released internationally, the PlayStation had built up more of its iconic catalogue of games, with games like Rayman, Jumping Flash, and Twisted Metal being available for purchase, which was an impressive lineup of games, but that year, Sony would do something that would alter the course of gaming forever. They reached out to an industry juggernaut who had previously made games for the SNES and Super Famicom systems to develop an exclusive for the PlayStation. The juggernaut in question was Konami, a controversial name today, but back in the 90s it was a name with prestige. They had games under their belt like Castlevania, Contra, and most importantly for this video, Metal Gear. Franchise Konami had chosen to take into the third dimension, and there was no man more suited for the job than Metal Gear creator himself and current industry icon Hideo Kojima. I feel a bit of background on the series creator himself is necessary since he's so integral to these games and their overall themes. On August 24th, 1963, Hideo Kojima would be born in Setagaya, Tokyo, to two parents and two siblings. It was in his childhood where Kojima would form a lifelong obsession with cinema, namely Western cinema. In a 2012 interview with The Guardian, Kojima states, "My parents introduced a family tradition. Every night we would all watch a film together. I wasn't allowed to go to bed till the film had finished, the opposite of how it was for most children. My parents were huge fans of Westerns, European cinema, and horror in particular. And this tradition influenced Kojima's creative work significantly. As in the far future of 1986, a young Kojima would join Konami as a game designer, focusing mainly on projects for the MSX, with his debut game being Penguin Adventure. Then, in 1988, Kojima became heavily involved in the development of Snatcher, a point-and-click adventure game which received critical acclaim but poor sales. Despite his game's commercial failure, it's safe to say that Snatcher was a W, as it was evidence that Kojima was finding his mojo, making a game that was more inspired by film rather than Pong. Anyways, enough glazing from me. For this video, I want to take a thorough, retrospective look at the plot, game mechanics, and cultural significance of Metal Gear Solid. Unfortunately though, I don't have access to the original hardware to play the original version of the game, so for this video I'll be playing the Master Collection Remaster for the PS5, so sorry. Grab your warm drinks, grab some Scran, and listen to me waffle on about one of the greatest, most influential games of all time. And I hope you enjoy.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation, and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
The game opens up with a mission briefing being given to the game's protagonist, Solid Snake, by his commanding officer, Colonel Roy Campbell. Campbell tells the player and Snake that the United States military unit, Foxhound, stationed at the nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island, have gone rogue, taking over the base, demanding that the American government hand over the corpse of someone known as Big Boss. The US has 24 hours to comply with Foxhound's demands, or else they'll launch a nuclear missile, essentially holding the entire world hostage. Campbell informs Snake that his first mission is the rescue of 2 hostages. Donald Anderson, the chief of the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, and the Armstech president, Kenneth Baker. Snake's second mission goal is to investigate the legitimacy of Foxhound's threats, and if they're in fact true, then it is up to him to render them ineffective. Solid Snake is voiced by David Hayter, who is best known for his role as Solid Snake. David Hayter still has many other accolades in the world of film, like his lead role in the 1994 movie Guyver: Dark Hero, where he played your generic 80s action man with a pretty rad transformation. It should also be noted that Hayter was the lead screenwriter for 2000's X-Men and its sequel, X2. As for Snake's role in the story, he's the hero who will be experiencing the plot with. I should note too that prior to the events of the game, that Snake was in his 6th year of retirement in the Alaskan wilderness. This early retirement was due to a particularly traumatizing mission Snake undertook in the fictional state of Zanzibar land. Moving on to Snake's allies, Colonel Campbell is voiced by Paul Edding, someone who my fellow 2000s babies will recognize as Grandpa Max from the original Ben 10 series. And if you're a 90s baby, you'll most probably recognize his voice from the original Transformers series, where he played Perceptor. How do you pronounce that? Perceptor? But just like David Hayter, Paul Edding is best known for his role as Colonel Roy Campbell in the Metal Gear Solid franchise. Campbell serves as Snake's handler, relaying orders and need-to-know information passed down to him by the top brass. He'll also provide you, the player, on information about how to get around the island and where to find special items that you'll need to progress.
Stay alert. It'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
After that amazing introduction, we are greeted to our first codec call of the game between Snake and Colonel Campbell. The codec is essentially Snake's link to the outside world, allowing him to receive information and ask questions from the game's other characters, who mostly serve as a guy in the chair type of role. The doc segment also provides us with a look at the game's lead villain, Liquid Snake, along with the game's main enemy type, the Genome Soldiers, who are essentially super soldiers from Wish or Temu. They're good, they're better than the average Papa, but nothing too scary. We'll learn more about both of these threats as the game goes on. Cough, cough, hint, hint.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codex receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Right now, it's time for the first gameplay segment. So let me introduce you to Snake's elite skill set. Starting with the circle button, which delivers a devastating 3-hit combo. Like, look at that kick. And this is followed up by the square button, which is a very broad and powerful tool, allowing Snake to use items he's equipped to his right inventory slot. Speaking of inventory, Snake has deep pockets, or a very loose arse, I'm not too sure yet. Anyways, this allows him to carry a variety of items he'll find on Shadow Moses Island. And remember, just like Campbell said, you're naked, Snake. So we are fully unarmed right now, like, we have the killing potential of like Paul Blart, so we need to avoid conflict until we find a weapon. You can open Snake's inventory by using L2 and R2 respectively. L2 items are usually ones that benefit Snake's health or are used to solve puzzles on the island, while R2 items are all combat related, like your pistols, your smoke bombs, your hand grenades. Snake's final skill is the Gift of Vision, so if the player holds down the triangle button then the perspective will change to first person. This allows Snake to see distant enemies and items. Snake also has a mini-map, but I'll discuss that more in a bit when it comes up in the story. Snake's moveset is admittedly quite basic in this game from 1998, especially when you compare it to later entries in the series, but these few mechanics are used perfectly throughout the game, and Snake never feels weak or hindered due to his moveset. Yeah, there's a bit of jank from this game that's older than me, but that doesn't hinder the experience. If anything, it's more impressive what Kojima and the team were able to achieve. Now back to the actual game. In the dock segment, Snake's goal is to reach the heliport. To do this, he'll need to sneak around the 2 patrolling guards and wait for the lift that Liquid just used to come back down. While sneaking around, the player must watch the guards' patrol patterns and make sure not to step in the puddles dotted around the area. If you do so, it'll make a noise, causing the guards to investigate immediately. While you wait for the elevator to make its way down, if you check behind the forklift to the right, you'll find a series icon, the ration. Consuming these is the only way of healing in the game. After around a minute of waiting, the elevator comes back down, bringing with it another guard you have to avoid. But just wait a few seconds and heal during the patrol pattern, giving you just enough time to get on the elevator without being seen.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea. But it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Dr. Naomi Hunter is played by Jennifer Hale, who you'll most probably recognize as Female Shepard from the Mass Effect franchise. And if you're based like me, you'll probably recognize her as Black Cat from the Spider-Man animated series. Naomi plays a big role in the game's story, firstly providing Snake with life-saving information on how he can treat his wounds, but as you'll soon see, she also questions him and the value of a man with a blood-soaked past. It's very refreshing to have a character who doesn't glaze the legend of Solid Snake. And I like that it comes from a doctor, someone who's supposed to save lives, not take them, which is quite opposed to Snake's profession. Visual and data processing specialist Mei Ling is played by Kim My Guest, And from looking at our IMDb, we can see our other most notable role is as Jae Mei from the original Dead Island. We can also see her most recent work is providing background voices for games like Ghost of Tsushima and Final Fantasy VII Remake. Pretty cool. Just see what else she's been. Oh no. Moving past that horrifying revelation, Mei Ling is probably the most important character in the entire game, as she's what allows you to turn the bloody thing off. Kidding, she's what allows you to save before turning the bloody thing off. But before turning it off, she will read Snake a quote from a famous literature that applies to the current situation. Now that we've got all that cleared, it's time to progress through the heliport section. Up ahead from where Snake exits the cutscene is the helipad this place gets its name from. On this helipad lie 3 chaff grenades, which are basically EMPs, which would be super convenient if they weren't being watched by 2 massive spotlights, so you'll need great timing to grab them without being seen. Once you've grabbed them, immediately take the exit up on your left. Here you'll find a storeroom with a surveillance camera. These are dotted all around Shadow Moses Island, and to get past them you can either hug the wall beneath them, or alternatively throw a chaff grenade. On the other side of the camera are 3 stun grenades, which do what they say on the box.
Look, he killed me with a stun. A stun, he can't use a stun. Yeah, guys, look.
Northeast of the storeroom, you'll find a truck and a heavily guarded front entrance. Head into the back of the truck and you'll find another series staple, the SOCOM pistol. A low caliber but very reliable handgun. To exiting the truck, head left once more and make sure that you don't get caught like me. I suck. Actually, this is a good time to mention, if you are ever seen by a guard, you enter alert status, where your increased adrenaline interferes with the radar system and you're hunted down by genome soldiers till they lose you. Alternatively, you can try to kill the genome soldiers, but I wouldn't recommend it as they're infinitely respawning, unlike your bullets.
Hi, I'm Steve.
Here, what you're supposed to do is sneak under the camera by clinging to the wall, and make your way down this balcony until you see this vent, where you've just got to press the X button and hit the directional stick to crawl through. Once Snake enters the vent, the game automatically changes the perspective to first person. Now we can crawl through the vent and make our way inside the tanker hangar. Immediately after entering the vent, Snake will receive a mandatory codec call introducing us to his master, McDonald Miller.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you. So call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Master Miller is played by James Flinders, who you might not recognise at all considering I can't find out much about him online regarding any of his other roles or regarding where he's from or even what he looks like, as when I type his name into images, this is the only thing that comes up. So yeah, Kojima breached the astral plane just to get a good voice actor for his video game. Pretty cool. After finishing our codec call with Master Miller, we can continue down further into the vents, where we overhear some guards gossiping.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
Now that we know that the DARPA chief is being held in this building's first floor basement, we can just use the ground floor elevator to make our way down. But we should be careful too, as mysteriously there's someone else on this island other than us sneaking around. And by the sounds of it, they're just as dangerous as any member of Foxhound. Immediately after exiting the vent, we get another call from Campbell where he tells us there's a cargo elevator we can use on the main floor of the hangar. Immediately in front of us is a level 2 security door. These security doors are located all around the base, restricting our access to certain areas unless you have the key card of the corresponding number. Currently we don't have any key cards, so we can't really access much of the hangar, But much isn't all, so after sneaking past the first camera, head right into the storeroom, and then do a bit more sneaking and you'll find the thermal goggles. Moving further across the catwalk, you'll see the 2 tanks this place is named after, and you'll also see 2 guards patrolling across the main floor. Something the game does really well is steadily increasing the security of each area the further and further you go into the island. It really helps to make the island and by extension Foxhound feel alive and like a real threat hunting Snake. Anyways, going down to the main floor, you'll find the elevator Camel told you about near the stairs. From here, mash the circle button till it arrives, then go down to the first floor basement. Here you'll get another call, this time from Mei Ling, telling Snake that the DARPA chief is the green dot on his radar system. Progressing down the hall, Snake can find the ladder and open vent the genome soldiers were discussing earlier. Inside the vent, Snake sees the locked up woman the genome soldiers were talking about, and then a few crawls later, Snake finds him, the DARPA chief.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it? Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Now that was cinema. This cutscene is a perfect example of how this game revolutionized the industry. And you want to know how I can prove it? Yeah? Yeah? I bet you weren't that impressed.
Okay.
When you saw this cutscene and its dynamic use of camera angles, your mind immediately went to your Uncharted, your Red Dead, your Halo. But let me tell you this, folks. Metal Gear Solid did it 20 fucking years earlier, baby. This game laid the groundwork for what games were going to be. There's so many stories that we love and have had impacts on us wouldn't be the same without Metal Gear Solid. So even if you turn this video off right now, which go ahead, do it. I'm sorry, this is my first video. Please walk away with a little bit of appreciation for how this game cultivated our favorite industry. Okay, stragglers, enough sap, more retrospective. Since there was a lot, and I mean a lot, in that cutscene, I'll do my best to break it down for you. We learn that the weapon Foxhound are using to hold the world hostage is Metal Gear Rex, an all-terrain nuke-firing tank. The Metal Gear project itself is nothing new, with Snake having previous altercations with its earlier models. But Metal Gear Rex is a state-of-the-art metal monster, way more dangerous than its previous incarnations. But fortunately for the world, 2 passcodes are required to initiate the launch. Unfortunately though for the world, the terrorists already have the DARPA chief's password. Now Snake must rush down to the second floor basement and find President Baker before he gives up the second password. Lastly, it's important to note that after the mysterious death of the DARPA chief, you the player and Snake pick up on Campbell's bizarre reaction to the heart attack. It seems like he knows a bit more than he claims. But why isn't he telling Snake? All good questions, all in good time. For now, we got to escape and make our way to the second floor basement. After a bit of waiting, we hear a door open, followed by some grunting coming from the woman's cell. Insert sex joke. Then, somehow, our cell door flies open. Well, when God opens a door, right?
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
After a bit of risen foreshadowing, we're greeted to the first combat segment of the game. Here, Snake and the woman must fend off waves of genome soldiers. But just like Snake said, the woman's a cozy gamer, and has never felt the chilling horrors of the square button. But after a healthy dose of peer pressure, she is now qualified to play ranked on Marvel Rivals.
Shoot!
This segment is quite easy. You have infinitely respawning ammo and rations, and the guards don't even do much damage. After no scope in the last soldier, another cutscene ensues.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind. Now we'll never get that detonation code. Boss, I have a good idea.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Where we see Psycho Mantis for the first time, and the terrorist torturing someone who's not President Baker for a password. Strange. Maybe they're just doing it for fun. And lastly, we see a breach of the Equality Act 2010. Not cool, Snake. Not cool. From here, we should probably go save the President of Arms Tech and prevent nuclear war. But we just got the first keycard, and there are some unopened doors. I'm sure I can wait. Using our time properly, we find a narcoleptic guard, a suppressor for our pistols so we can murk people in private. And lastly, God's greatest gift to humanity, the cardboard box. It's sleek, it's unique, and it's also great for sneaking past security cameras. With our 8 brains satiated for now, let's continue with the main mission and head to the second floor basement. The second floor basement is an area we'll be revisiting a lot throughout the game. This is due to the many keycard locked rooms which all contain extremely useful weapons and equipment. But for now we can only access 3 out of the 9 rooms where we find the C4s required to save President Baker. Once you've got these, go to the bottom left corner of the room and look in first person to find a unique looking wall panel, but be careful when looking as the second floor basement is littered with trap floor panels. Once you've found this unique wall panel, equip the C4 and use the square button to place the explosives. Then press circle to activate it, rinse repeat in the following rooms, boom, you found President Baker. And also don't stand too close to them or you'll die.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
This is our first encounter with one of my favourite characters from the whole franchise, Foxhound's Russian torture specialist, Revolver Ocelot. I'll go into why he's my favourite as the story goes on and we learn more about him, but for now, let me just say this guy is an extremely interesting and extremely mysterious character, and he remains that way throughout the entire franchise, and it's really fucking cool. Revolver Ocelot is played by Patrick Zimmerman, who's played roles very similar to Ocelot in the past, like Elroy Jetson and Elroy Jetson again. But still, I couldn't imagine anyone else voicing the character. Cough, cough. I said I couldn't imagine anyone else voicing the character. Anyway, this is due to the unique performance brought by Zimmerman. His eccentric performance really sells the thrill Ocelot experiences reloading mid-combat. Throughout the game's many boss fights, Snake can call his allies over the codec to ask for tips on defeating the boss, or to receive background information on them. In this fight, if you call Campbell, he'll pass the call on to Naomi, where she'll give you some background on Ocelot.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz. After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
Calling Master Miller will also give you some info on Ocelot's firearm.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
These codec calls are great as they provide a diegetic way of feeding information to the player. As Snake's on a stealth mission, he needs all the information he can get. Now let's get to the actual fight, which is a piece of piss by the way. Ocelot will run around the area and fire at Snake when he has some distance, demonstrating his insane skill with the revolver, even being able to ricochet bullets off walls and get you behind cover. But just like Miller said, his greatest strength is also his greatest weakness, as his gun can only fire 6 shots before having to reload it manually. Ocelot will even tell us when he's reloading, almost inviting Snake to take advantage of his opening, which we gladly will now bum rush the old man and fill him with lead. If you're a seasoned gamer like me, you can attempt to take shots at him when he's running around shooting at you, but be careful, this health bar lies. One shot anywhere near Baker is an immediate game over. Last little thing, don't step over this Simpsons gold line, as that is also an immediate game over. But after a few mags of freedom, you've successfully killed a pensioner.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up.
What? My hand!
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you?
I'm like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
A cyborg ninja with stealth camouflage? This game's pretty awesome. For real though, he's obviously the second intruder the guards were talking about earlier, with his lethalness and sneakiness being on full display as he interrupts our fight with Ocelot, dismembering him, and then piecing out, all while setting off every single explosive in the room.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no! Oh, no, it can't be! Those Pentagon bastards! So, they actually went and did it!
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
In our conversation with President Baker, we learned that he and the DARPA chief both had implants to resist Psycho Mantis' abilities. But shortly before his death, the DARPA chief told us that Mantis' mind powers are the only reason they have his code. Was one of them lying? And if so, then why? Anyway, for now, let's go back over what Baker told us. We learn that the identity of this female soldier is Campbell's niece, Meryl Silverborough, who was given the emergency override key needed to stop the nuclear launch, and the necessary keycards to move deeper into the facility, which is where we'll need to go to find the head of the Metal Gear project, Dr. Hal Emery, who should hopefully know a way to shut down or destroy Metal Gear. And to stop with this insane lawdom, the identity of the cyborg ninja and Baker's mysterious heart attack are both met with dishonesty. But thanks to the game's amazing script and vocal performances, we can infer a little from this interaction. Notice how Campbell and Naomi are constantly trying to redirect Snake's attention back to the mission, and every time he asks a question, he's met with scrutiny, until eventually Campbell says, "More than you can trust me." This confirms to us and Snake that we are being lied to, but maybe not out of volition. Maybe they're in as much danger back in Washington as we are on this island. Don't forget that the US government was going to buy and mass produce Metal Gear Rex after they received the test data, so it's easy to believe they'd do anything to prevent this information on Rex to leak to the public or any of the other superpowers. A core theme prevalent throughout the entire Metal Gear franchise is environmentalism, and the idea that we as humans have brought upon the age which will usher in the end of modern civilization. This age in question began on July 16, 1945, when Robert J. Oppenheimer, General Leslie Richard Groves Jr., and the rest of the Manhattan Project team commenced a test launch of Trinity, the world's first ever nuclear bomb. It was at that moment that humanity was thrusted into the atomic age. It was at that moment that our planet began to die. Yes, nuclear power is a clean, renewable energy source that we could supposedly use forever without damaging the ozone layer, but in the relatively short time that we've had nuclear power, there have been 99 reported nuclear power related incidents. Some your brain immediately went to, like Chernobyl or Fukushima, both leading to lost lives and significant damage to the world we reside on. But there are some incidents you might not have heard of, like 1957 Windscale, England, where a farm's cows had unknowingly been exposed to leak radiation. It was found that the product being sold to the public contained strontium-90, which, if consumed, acts like calcium and becomes incorporated into your bones and teeth, where it can cause cancer cells to form in your bone marrow and soft tissues around the bone. And even ignoring the possible danger that comes from the use of nuclear power, there is always the constant fear of nuclear weapons. As on August 6th, 1945, less than a month from the Manhattan Project's completion, the United States of America dropped the newly born atomic bomb on the Japanese city of Hiroshima. Upon impact, claiming 70,000 human lives, and over the course of time, the bomb would claim a further 100,000 lives, leaving the area seriously irradiated so any life that remained would suffer. Now, almost a century later, this technology has spread like a virus, and now there are more than 12,000 of these bombs circulating around the planet. How horrifying is that? This is the last thing I want to mention. I'm sorry for the history lesson, but it's something that the Metal Gear games do really, really, really well, is that they trust the player to know the horrors of nuclear weapons. Maybe I should learn from that, and this video will be shorter and you'll probably think I'm less pretentious. But hey, it's a retrospective. I need something to retrospect, so please, listen. This trust in the player allows the game to focus more on showing the people behind the bombs and the political elements of having a weapon that catastrophic. As the Americans don't want any other country to have data on Metal Gear Rex, because then they'll be back in a state of mutually assured destruction, rather than having an advantage on every other world power. So they will do anything to hide Rex's existence. Anyway, sorry for the tangent, I'm really sorry. Back to the stuff that really matters. Backtracking, baby! With Keycard 2 now in our possession, we can go back through the entire hangar and loot up every door we missed on our first way in, where we find the very useful FAMAS assault rifle, some rations, some ammo, and a mine detector. But curiously, on our greedy travels, we notice that the security's really thinned out on the ground floor of the hangar, and one of the tanks are missing. Weird. Okay, suspicions aside, time for a segment I like to call Why the PS5 remaster of MGS1 is a little bit worse than the original. Part 1.
Mayo the jar.
If you recall minutes ago, our boy Baker said check the back of the CD case, and if you paid maximum attention, you'll realise I bought this game digitally, I don't have a CD case. Yeah, this segment is a huge fourth wall break, with Baker talking to the player directly, telling them to look on the back of the game's box, which is pretty cool, and a little freaky. But this is 2025, baby, physical game sales are at an all-time low. So you kind of miss out on a charming little segment of the game when you play it on the PS5 remaster. But thank God for Google.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha! Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
That served as our formal introduction to Meryl, who's one of the few friendly faces we'll actually find on the island. Meryl is voiced by Debbie Mae West, who we should all recognise as the dub voice actor for Lady Tsunade in Naruto, Naruto Shippuden, and the other one. Meryl will serve as Snake's backup for the rest of the mission, but as Snake pointed out multiple times, she's green, and she's not very versed in the horrors of warfare, so time will tell how helpful she really is. Something I like from Snake and Meryl's interactions is that you almost feel a sense of envy from Snake's words. Like, on some level, he wishes he was still green, and not the legendary Solid Snake. While the admiration in Meryl's voice tells us she wants the opposite, that she in some way wants to be a legend herself. But as we'll soon see, the path to becoming a legend usually involves losing something on the way. Moving on, from here we've just got to wait for Meryl to use her key card to open the cargo door. Meryl tells us she's a strong independent woman and that she'll run ahead to the nuclear warhead storage facility. Then we just got to slap on the old thermals, get past some infrared lasers, then just like that we're outside. And immediately hit with a spam call.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Yeah, that man's name was Deep Throat. Just like the anonymous whistleblower who leaked crucial information about the Watergate scandal to the Washington Post. The scandal exposed the many crimes and cover-ups of then-President Richard Nixon, which eventually led to his resignation in 1974. Trying to call Deep Throat back gets us nothing, but his warning seems legit, considering a tank was missing from the hangar and equipping the mine detector shows us he wasn't lying about the Claymores. Armed with the greatest weapon of all, knowledge, we crawl forward, picking up some mines on the way. Ready for anything that comes.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight!
That's Foxhound Special Forces member Vulcan Raven piloting the missing tank alongside the two hangar guards. To our left is some rations we can stuff in our bullet wounds. Calling Campbell, who'll give us the codec frequency for the team's nuclear specialist and military analyst, Natasha Romanenko, who's voiced by Renee Rodman. Calling her, she tells us we can contact her at any time during the game to find out more about enemy weapons and how best to destroy them. She says we can throw a chaff grenade to block the tank from using its main cannon. You can also try to call your other allies during this fight, but they won't provide much help, with Meryl wishing you good luck and Master Miller not knowing how to pick up his codec. This fight is a bit harder than Ocelot's, but not by much. Just avoid his long-range attacks and get close to fill the gap between you two. Once you're close enough, equip humanity's most trusted tool, the hand grenade, and place yourself at the thick end of the cannon. Then, let him rip. If you do this right, it should land exactly on this poor man's lap, just before exploding. Rinse repeat one more time, and you've single-handedly taken down a tank. Go you!
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so, but I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
After that pretty sweet cutscene, we found ourselves on the main floor of the nuclear warhead storage facility, now armed with a bit more health and a level 3 key guard. Heading down to the facility, we get another codec call from Campbell and Naomi, who tells us that we are unable to use our weapons in this area in case a stray bullet sets off a warhead or two. Sneaking through the facility, we see firsthand what Baker was talking about, with dozens and dozens of boxes of nuclear warheads stacked around the room, with most nuclear missiles using plutonium-239, which has a half-life of 24,000 years. Which means if one of these leaked, it would take 24 centuries for this room, and honestly the rest of the base, to be safe from nuclear radiation. Now, armed with that lovely information, we progress through the first floor of the facility. The security here is a lot tighter than the tanker hangar, with guards' patrol patterns overlapping more, giving Snake little room for error. As we explore the room for ammo and sweet loot, we can see the disarmed missiles firsthand as we explore, which is just so immersive for a PS1 game. Each part of the facility feels so different but so cohesive with each other. Nearly 3 decades later, and games are still struggling to make environments that are this interesting. Once we make it to the elevator, we're going to make a quick stop before going to the second floor basement. Here, on the first floor basement, we can find Snake's side B and another franchise icon, the Nikita remote-controlled rocket launcher. Heading back to the elevator, we can resume our journey downstairs. Progressing through the second floor basement, we get another mysterious call from Deep Throat.
Snake, watch out! That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
That's the second time he's known where we were. Strange. Mysterious as he is though, we can definitely trust him, as that's the second time he's helped us. Here we get to use that handy dandy rocket propelling gun we just acquired to take out the switchboard, electrifying the floor. After firing the missile, Snake can control its flight path with the analog stick. This can take a bit to get used to, so definitely save in case you use up all your ammo. This area is also our introduction to gun cameras, so be careful as our little missile friend can be shot down during his journey to the switchboard. To avoid the gunfire, just do what you'd normally do with cameras, and stick directly below them, then you should be fine. From here, we can either continue our selfless mission to save the world from becoming a Bethesda franchise, or we can loot. I choose loot. To efficiently loot, we've just got to blow up all the cameras with our rocket-propelling friend. Here we find a restock of ammo and health items, along with a very handy gas mask, because oh yeah, I completely forgot to mention, this entire floor, excluding the entrance, is filled with toxic gas, which will continuously drain Snake's health after his oxygen's depleted. So as expected, this item is very useful here, allowing Snake to stay in the area for longer. And now that the OC demons are once again satisfied, we can prevent Todd Howard from making another Bethesda game.
Yes, I was in the chess club.
Like they were cut by some type of blade.
Here we see the animosity of the cyborg ninja on full display, as he cuts his way through an entire platoon of genome soldiers. And by the looks of it, he's after the same thing as us, Dr. Hal Emmerich.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Before throwing hands at the Cyborg Death Machine, let's discuss the talent that plays him and have a quick teams meeting with our allies. The Cyborg Ninja is played by the extremely talented Greg Eagles, who voices Grim from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Roku Taro from Afro Samurai, Jax in Mortal Kombat X, and Aku Aku in the Crash Bandicoot franchise. This guy's prestigious, what the fuck? And as for the ninja's role in the story, you'll have to wait and see. Now let's see what the team have to say.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
After some sound advice and odd behaviour, we can properly get whooped by the world's most advanced air fryer. And shooting at him is quite ineffective, because he can just slice your bullets out the air like that one Marvel character. The ninja is also extremely quick and will deliver an almost one-shot blow with a sword if he gets close enough to you. But, if you remember what Master Milito does, and unequip all our weapons and fight him hand to hand, he'll disarm himself and accept our challenge.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Now we can honourably betray his trust and use a chaff grenade to stun the robot. Then hit him with the circle special until he's at half health and you're almost out of chaffs. Now he'll enter phase 2 and use his stealth camouflage to sneak up on Snake. Which sounds scary, but remember, he's invisible, not in... So use your traps and try to find him immediately after he goes invisible, as he actually gives Snake the chance to attack him if you do. You can find Ocelot hidden around the 4 corners of the room, so just try to make a quick sweep after finishing your combo and he disappears. After you've whittled him down to the last of his health bar, he'll enter his final phase.
I've been waiting for this pain.
Now the ninja will do his best Jotaro Kujo impression and approach Snake slowly. Once he gets close or you attack him, he'll try to dodge and perform a counterattack. But most times, he'll still be in the range of your combo's hitbox, so it's a pretty ineffective counter. Then, after defeating the ninja, another cutscene ensues. Never mind, he explodes with energy. It seems like the cyborg ninja has lost control of his body as he shifts around the room, painfully unleashing waves of energy. We can't get close to him, so we'll have to get the law honor ending and blast him with a few rounds. Doing so actually ensuing the cutscene.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
Sorry for breaking up the cutscene like this. I just think it'd flow a lot better if I broke down this half first rather than later. Because that second half, oh boy, that is a lot of lore. Okay, time for some context. On December 24th, 1999, Solid Snake was sent on a stealth infiltration mission to the military state of Zanzibar land. And similar to the operation he's currently undertaking, Snake's main objective was to prevent the president of Zanzibar land, a man of legend just like Snake, Big Boss, from using the newly acquired Metal Gear D to start another Cold War. His pilot was one of Snake's oldest comrades and a fellow Foxhound member, Gray Fox. During this operation, Snake made his way through Big Boss's forces until he eventually came face to face with Metal Gear D, being piloted by Gray Fox. After their battle, Snake was victorious and Gray Fox was on the brink of death. In his last moments, he tells Snake that he holds no hate for him, and that he's a warrior, so a death on the battlefield is fitting. Now, years later, Foxhound and by extension the US government have stripped him of that warrior's death and just made him into a weapon. The Zanzibar operation is also why Snake was in retirement just before the event of the game, and also one of the reasons why he specifically was chosen for this mission. I intend to do a separate video on the games where the Zanzibar operation takes place, those being Metal Gear 1987 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. For that video I intend to analyse both of these games, so I'm sorry that I haven't gone into too much detail here. But bringing it back to Grey Fox, he is a character whose fate terrifies me. With his individuality being torn out of him, but his physical traits like strength and endurance being used against his will. Like he was a resource, not a human, which is terrifying. And that anything that makes you special also makes you valuable to someone, as a tool, as something to be used, exploited. Similarly, and I know it's a bit off topic, sorry, but to exemplify the point, in Taisuke Fujimoto's Fire Punch there exists the Blessed. These individuals born with great abilities, like pyrokinesis, regeneration, bioelectricity, which you immediately think is so awesome and so cool and sick. But no, we see in the series that these blessings are anything but. They make you a resource, a battery with infinite energy, a limitless supply of meat, a fire that needs no fuel. How gross and disgusting is that? I'm sorry, I know this was a bit off topic and I'm very sorry, but this helps me exemplify another amazing aspect of the Metal Gear franchise, which is the sobering reality that exists within our fantasies. The idea that the escapes we use to get away from life struggles aren't as perfect as we have in our heads. That our favourite superheroes would probably be just as flawed as every other powerful person in the world. If we lived in a fantasy world, discrimination would still rear its ugly head. This theme isn't exclusive to the franchise. Fire Punch, The Boys, Metaphor ReFantazio all deliver a similar message. But Metal Gear Solid is the only franchise I can think of where we see the ramifications of these fantasies firsthand. I'll leave you with that for now, so if you want to see these ramifications firsthand, keep watching, please. I need the watch time, please. I'm not monetized yet. Probably won't ever be. A man needs to dream. Anyway, resume.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
This is our first formal interaction with Dr. Hal Emmerich, aka Otaku Convention, aka Otacon, who is played by Christopher Randolph, who's best known for his role as Otacon throughout the Metal Gear Solid franchise. But he has also appeared in a few shows like Law & Order and The Sonic Project. Christopher Randolph is perfect as Otacon. He perfectly conveys that, despite his meek demeanor, Otacon has a lot of conviction to do the right thing, and is ready to do anything to right his wrongs. But on a more important note, if you couldn't tell from that cutscene, Otacon is a massive weeb, totally obsessed with Japanese anime and their robotics. It was this obsession that drove him to science, but it was his fantasy of building robots and advancing Western science that was used and distorted by millionaires and governments to make just another nuclear weapon. It's kind of like Frankie from One Piece. Like, no matter what your intention was when making it, you still made a weapon, and weapons are made to hurt people. So now, sobered by reality, Otacon is ready to help Snake destroy his fantasy. After finishing the cutscene, but before linking up with Meryl, we can pick up the night vision goggles using our newly acquired level 4 keycard. From here, we need to head to the first floor basement, and you keen-eared viewers will notice that this area's music is the same that was playing during the codec call with Meryl. To find Meryl, Snake must expose himself to the guard with the biggest body. Lifehack, doing this IRL you'll get permanent housing. Doing so will cause the guard, like any normal person, to run away and seek refuge in the bathroom, where we will follow after them. Thank God it's Meryl and we didn't just harass some guy with a huge dumpy.
Don't move! That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Meryl is a person who grew up surrounded by the idea of the military, with all the adults and media around her echoing this idea of heroism, of bravado, of becoming a legend. This is even evident in her character design. Looking on her shoulder, she has a tattoo, the original Foxhound logo, when Snake and Campbell were members. But When she's faced with the reality of the military, with the legend himself telling her there's no heroes, just killers, she becomes upset. You can see she's conflicted as to why she hesitated to shoot. They're bad guys, right? So why does she care? Because they're people just like she is. This is just a small point that I'll talk a lot more about in an eventual Metal Gear Solid 2 video, but Meryl to me is a stand-in for the player. Cause just like her, we have also been sold the lie of war. Movies, TV shows, video games, even bloody Twitch sell us this lie that war is where heroes are born and lives are saved, when in reality, there is no good guys in war. War is just a powerful sacrificing the plenty. People killing people for reasons out of their control. It's a cruel thing that too many people have suffered from. So it's disgusting that we, just like Meryl, get sold this lie of the action hero. Anyway, enough over-analysis. Let's get back to the actual game. I'm sorry for adding more minutes onto this already too long video.
That's strange. There's no guard.
After exiting the bathroom, we're greeted with eerie silence and missing guards. Why has this suddenly become a horror game?
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
It's Roddy Mysterious.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Ooh, if you remember back to when Meryl shot at Snake, we saw that Psycho Mantis has been influencing her throughout our time on this island. Now, he's taken full control. To free Meryl, we must non-lethally subdue her. The easiest way to do this is to use your 3-hit combo to knock her to the ground. Then, get behind her and as she gets up, mash the square button to put her in a chokehold. But, don't do it too much or you'll twist her head off. Once you successfully subdued her, we come face to face with Psycho Mantis, played by Doug Stone, who's best known for his variety of smaller anime dub roles.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man, the type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious, or you are a coward. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
Psycho Mantis is the Foxhound unit's psychic expert, and also their psychological warfare specialist. This is because the guy is just a straight-up superhuman. Bro has the X gene, and you'll see throughout the franchise, so do many others, which is something I honestly really like a lot. I like that paranormal stuff does exist in this world. It creates some really interesting characters and boss encounters.
Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play...
So before fighting this psychic bald man, let's call What's that? Talk about how the PS5 remaster of MGS1 is a little bit worse than the original Part 2? It's a bit cringe. Are you gonna keep it in anyway? Yeah, I know. Okay, it wasn't in the script, but alright, anyway. Ahem!
Mayo the Jar.
Since Snake didn't have his VPN on, Psycho Mantis was able to breach his console's data, so his dialogue here is in complete relation to how well you've done in this save file. So that first half of this really cool moment holds up well, but it's the reading of the console's actual data which is kind of lost.
Oh wait, I can't read.
You see, Psycho Mantis would actually read out to Snake the player's previously played games, which is one of the most terrifying fourth wall breaks ever. But unfortunately, in the year of our Lord and Savior 2025, our console save data is protected from being read by third-party applications. Curses. So that feature is lost, which is a bit sad, but also expected. Like, are they really going to get Doug Stone to come in and read new lines for games like Dave the Diver and The Last of Us? But I should mention that on the Master Collection, you can go into the game settings and select all Konami titles for him to read out. But then again, it still kind of loses that wow factor if you have to set it up yourself. Anyway, back to the fight. Now that the producers are satisfied, let's go back to calling camp. So, what? Nah, I'm just kidding. This screen is due to Psycho Mantis' abilities. He's playing dirty, using his powers to target the player rather than Snake. Now that Vision has returned, we can call Campbell and the rest of our allies to learn a bit more about Psycho Mantis.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
So this Mr. Burns, RR Psychic, is one of the most powerful men on the planet when it comes to ability. But you know what else is powerful? 45, baby. Blast him! Yeah, this floating twig is impossible to hit, because you see he's cheating by reading out control inputs and then dodging it at the last second. In the original version of the game, you'd have to unplug your PS1 controller out of slot 1 and into slot 2. Then, Mantis wouldn't be able to read any more of your movements. But thanks to Blaster Bluetooth, the PS5 controller is wireless. So here we have to hit L1 and R1 simultaneously to pull up the remaster menu, then go to controls and change the controller slot menu from 1 to 2. From here we can finally abuse the elderly. This is definitely one of the more challenging fights in the game, with him launching the room's furniture at you, dealing significant damage and being difficult to avoid if your X button is broken. Yeah, Mantis can attack the metaphysical wall of existence, but not attack you on a Y-axis. So for 3 out of 4 of his attacks, you can lie down and literally dodge them in your sleep. But ignore my health bar, okay? I promise I'm a professional gamer. After blasting through half of his health, Mantis will question why he can no longer predict your movements, and then he'll once again try to use Meryl against you. But just give her some very helpful kicks, and you've saved her once again.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
Never mind, kick more. Man, that was dirty, but at least subduing Meryl dealt some damage to Mantis. Now get your finger back on the trigger and blast him some more, he should be down soon.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers and use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
With one final use of his abilities to help Snake, Mantis dies feeling good that he helped someone, and wishes he used his abilities for that purpose more. In my opinion, Psycho Mantis' backstory is one of the more tragic of the game, with him having been exposed to the worst of humanity at an early age, with his own father trying to kill him. And then, thanks to his abilities, he developed an almost omniscient view of people, knowing that every person, be it a world leader or a lollipop lady, were only motivated by the selfish desire to spread and protect their own genes. So it kind of makes sense how he grew up to be such a sociopath, just wanting to hurt people. What's not understandable is why in his last moments, He says he's not so bad compared to Snake, and that Snake is even worse than Liquid. And then, what's even more confusing is that Snake doesn't even try to argue. Like, he already knows what Mantis is saying is true, but now he's just sad that another person knows it. This scene is brilliant, once again putting the player and Meryl into the same position, with both of them pondering the question, who is Solid Snake? We play as him, but we don't really know anything about him, other than that he is just extremely capable when it comes to killing. I'll leave that there for now, so let's restock and progress to the next area. We're outside, and the path forward is blocked, so we've got to head north and then crawl through this hole into a cave of ravenous wolves. Thankfully, we're Skyrim memes, so we can sneak past no diff. The cave is pretty dark, so I suggest slapping on your night vision goggles. Exploring the cave, we find an even smaller cave containing diazepam, an anxiety medication which decreases sway when using the sniper rifle, which we don't have yet. So it's pretty useless unless we have an exam tomorrow or something. After getting our not so good goods, we link up with Meryl, who's apparently this universe's Dr. Dolittle because she just went through no issue, with the dogs even following her out. But, pro gamer tip, if you can't take criticism, punch Meryl then quickly hide in your box. So now, if for whatever reason you need to go back through this area, just equip your box and the wolves will recognise you as the alpha and let you pass with no issue.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me. So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Don't mean to make you look like a mug, Meryl, but you can literally just walk in a straight line.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. A sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else, either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Oh, now I feel bad. I'm sorry, Meryl, for calling you a mug. Here, just like with Otacon, her fantasy of what being a soldier is has been distorted by reality. With Meryl now fully aware that war is where people die, not where heroes are born. And this is geniusly shown to us, with her last action living in her fantasy, results in the tattoo that she got, representing the legacy and legend of Foxhound, is blown to smithereens. Now Snake must leave her there, cold, hurt, and broken. Well, he has to backtrack all the way back to the second floor basement of the Tanga Hangar to get a sniper rifle to battle it out with Sniper Wolf and hopefully save Meryl in time. As tense as this moment is, it's probably the weakest section in the entire game, as backtracking is never fun. It just isn't. So thank God for editing.
12 seconds later.
Before saving the person knocking on death's door, let's hit the homies up to get some info on Sniper Wolf.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper.
Doing this, we don't learn much other than Sniper Wolf is a bit of a pill fiend, and our best hope of taking her out is matching her addiction. This is one of the more creative fights in the game, with the player having to look for Wolf's breath to see what pillar she's hidden behind. Once you've found her, she'll pop out and give you a few seconds to shoot at her before she paints the walls with your brain. This fight's pretty easy, with all the difficulty just coming from the game's age sniping controls. Finally, after flexing out many hours of Black Ops 3 custom games, we can advance forward to see that Meryl's body is missing. Colin Campbell and Naomi will get a frantic response, with them begging Snake to rush to Wolf's sniper nest to question her about Meryl's whereabouts. But when we progress to our sniper nest, we find that she's gone too. Thankfully, however, we can follow her trail of blood, leading us into the base's communication tower.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You were a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it. Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm too alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that Dark Chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright. Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead.
We've also got to find out what killed Baker, an octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous, but if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you. You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started. Okay, here we go.
Currently, if you couldn't guess it, we're now captured by Foxhound. During Ocelot's torture, it's imperative that we flex our thumbs. As Ocelot is not lying, there are no continues here, so if we die, we have to load up a previous save. Which I can't do. I'm on a speed run, boys. I need to get this video out by 2026.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
Man, I am so out of shape. I'm pretending to mash a button right now and I'm out of breath. So Ocelot's motives for aiding Liquid comes from his belief that his homeland, Russia, has fallen from its revered status, and Metal Gear Rex will be the thing that makes the world fear Russia once more. Huh. Anyway, let's definitely develop carpal tunnel and try to survive his final round of torture. Oh, no, misinput. I'm sorry, Meryl, it was a misinput. I'm sorry. And more importantly, I'm sorry to you, the viewer. Because another Yap session is inbound, as that cutscene served as our formal introduction to Foxhound's leader, Liquid Snake, who was played by voice acting veteran Cam Clarke, who's had a lot of roles over the years, such as Leonardo in the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series, Kaneda from the 1989 dub of Akira, and that one cat from that Steven Universe spin-off.
I am Nappy Cat.
Just like with a lot of the game's cast, I couldn't imagine anyone else in the role of Liquid Snake other than Cam Clarke. He brings a lot of eccentric, almost camp energy to the role of Liquid, and it's this flamboyant bravado that makes it so conceivable how he could convince an entire base to betray the government they're all paid to serve, and how he could lead a military unit consisting of such eccentric and powerful characters. We're also formally introduced to Foxhound's long-range combat specialist, Sniper Wolf, played by Tassia Valenza, who you probably recognize as Poison Ivy in a lot of DC things. Wolf, like her codename would suggest, is Foxhound's greatest hunter, and she's made us her mark. Great. Lastly, this interrogation gave us a bit of insight into Foxhound's end goal, and why they want Big Boss's body so bad. For some reason, all the Genome soldiers are dying at a cellular level, but Big Boss's cells will supposedly stop this degradation. Also, curiously, Liquid keeps referring to Snake as his brother, and even stole some of his cells to help stop or slow down the degradation. But Snake didn't even know he existed till before this mission. And if they were brothers, why couldn't Liquid just use his own cells to stop or slow the degradation? Why go through all this? Now let's get back to the actual game.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? What a stench.
With no way to get out of the cell, the main and only thing we can do is call our allies.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh, man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out, too.
Drained.
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just 2 soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men in their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Man, that coda call tugs at the heartstrings and tickles the brain, while also reaffirming to us, the player, that Snake has no familial connection, having killed his only blood relative, Big Boss. Moving on, I'll try my best to add some more real-world context to what the characters were talking about. So, unfortunately, Windigoon was right, the government can't be trusted. You see, post-Cold War, the US and Russia were both under a lot of pressure from the public to reduce the number of nuclear weapons both possessed. So, the two countries came together and formed the START II Accord, a bilateral piece of legislation made to adhere to the public's demands by reducing the amount of nuclear weapons each country possessed. Great! But the US signed that, then made a nuclear-firing T-Rex. And the US is signing the START III Accord tomorrow to further reduce the nuclear weapons both countries possess. So if information on this incident got out to the public, say goodbye START III and hello World War III. Man, this game aged depressingly well. But man, this game is amazing. It really gives you the feeling that you and Snake are trapped in the heart of a government conspiracy, with every character holding a little different piece of the puzzle, which just snaps together the closer and closer you get to Rex. Also, if you're wondering why the names I'm mentioning don't match up with the ones that are on screen, it's because at the time, the Screen Actors Guild had a lot of red tape surrounding video games, so a lot of actors just chose to avoid the headache by using a pseudonym. But don't worry, viewer, I got you. I won't lie to you. Now back to the game, we're still stuck here with our dead, dried up buddy, but we've got 3 options of escape. First escape method is to wait for the patrolling guard's IBS to flare up. Then, once he's on the bog, crawl under the bed and hide. Once he returns, he'll metaphorically use the bog and come inside to check where you've gone. Now beat this ill man up and you've escaped. Rewinding a bit, however, the second escape method requires us to call our invisible buddy Otacon, who tells us he'll swing by our cell to help.
It's me! Otacon. Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
Well, that was bloody useless. He gave us some hinds and a goon rag. Well, actually, we can use the hinds, but not the rag. Not yet, anyway. So just lay it down and equip the hinds and use it like you would a ration, which will cause the returning guard to panic and come in and check if you're alive or not. Then, deceive his trust, beat him up, and you've escaped again! Going back one last time, the third and final escape method is by far the easiest. All it requires is that you've attempted and failed one of the other two escape methods. Then, after a few minutes of doom scrolling, Grey Fox will actually come and break you out. Now that I've broke the loop and shown all the escape methods, we can grab our loot from behind the torture machine. Now we've just got to make our way back to the Oh my god, we're back here again. Oh. It's a brilliant game. It's a brilliant game. It's a brilliant game.
Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
It's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I
guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adopt. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
For real though, all this backtracking is definitely a low point of the game, but cutscenes like this immediately pull you back into the story, immersing you back into the story of Solid Snake and the unraveling mystery he's found himself in. After finally making our way inside the communications tower, we can find some useful supplies, like ropes and a security alert. Now we've got to run up the whole tower while being chased by armed guards. Yeah, this segment can go on for a little while, so you're welcome for my subpar editing.
We got a number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town.
My word, that was a lot of stairs, but we made it to the roof, so it should be smooth sailing from here. Oh my god.
get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If I had a rope, I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Now quickly got to equip the rope and jump. Now that we are mashing X, rappelling down the side of a building, narrowly avoiding gunfire, let me remind you that this game came out in 1998, and it is still more creative and fun than most games that are churned out today. Now that we're back on the cold metallic ground, we see our path forward is blocked by a few soon-to-be-dead genome soldiers. After dispatching the enemy and progressing up the catwalk, we're attacked again by Liquid in his helicopter. So we need to be quick to find shelter from Liquid's hellfire. Here we find man's best friend, the Stinger rocket launcher. From here, all we've got to do is get on the lift and we've escaped the flying sociopath. Never mind, lift's broken. Got to get the stairs then. Never mind, the stairs are broken. Heading back upstairs to the elevator, we hear something sus.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Man, something I'd really like to mention is just how good the chemistry is between Snake and Otacon. They're an unlikely pairing, with Snake being the world's best killing machine and Otacon being a glorified Kex worker, but they bounce off each other so well. Also, you can see under all his gruffness, Snake genuinely cares about Otacon and respects his willingness to correct his mistakes. Now, with his new best buddy fixing the lift, Snake must go up even more stairs to face off against Liquid and his helicopter.
So, the Snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you! I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
When calling Campbell and Naomi in this fight, they'll surmise that Liquid's forces purposely broke the elevator in order to lure Snake into a confrontation on the roof. Calling Nastasha, she'll recommend shooting at the Hind while he's circling you, and Miller isn't available for this fight for some reason. Lastly, Otacon will mention that he can't figure out what's wrong with the lift, and that he'll need more time to figure it out, which he definitely will get, because this is without a doubt the most tanky boss in the game. Yes, even more tanky than the tank. With each Stinger missile only doing a bit of damage, not to mention actually hitting the twat is quite difficult because he's constantly firing at you. I'd recommend throughout the entire fight maneuvering yourself around this cube in the middle, as it's a consistent way of avoiding his gunfire while also giving Snake a good angle to pop a few shots out when it's safe. And when he gets to around half health, he'll back away and launch a barrage of missiles at the bottom half of the roof. From here, Liquid's a bit more aggressive and will actually maneuver himself around the bottom of the tower, to stay out the player's line of sight and sneak up on Snake. But as always, the cube will protect you. After depleting his health bar, and in a final act of desperation, Liquid will come back once more and launch a final barrage on the entire roof. But the cube will protect you.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
Having seemingly killed Liquid and the elevator now mysteriously working, no, the cube! He used the last bit of his power to protect us. Rest in peace, random roof cube. After mourning the loss of the Fallen and processing how sick that cutscene was, we make our way downstairs once more to use the elevator to get to the ground floor. Upon going down the elevator though, you'll get a call from Otacon.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
An ambush, and also a cool nod to the Super Famicom Metal Gear games. Immediately equip your AR and thermal goggles and just start blasting. And if you run out of bullets, just unequip your assault rifle and just start throwing people. Hopefully you can get them all into a rhythm so that when you throw them they all just knock into each other. And as they're getting up, get behind them and mash square till their head pops off their shoulders. Do this 4 times and you've made it to the ground floor. And then you can progress outside where we hear wolves howling and bullets flying as Sniper Wolf has been waiting for us.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about? Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please! She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf! Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Snake's allies don't have much to say during this fight. Campbell and Naomi will suggest using your thermal goggles to see through the snowstorm, and Master Miller's back, so calling him will provide us some information on sniping, and finally calling Otacon will ask him to help us and bring us some ammo, but he'll begrudgingly refuse. Not wanting Snake and Wolf to fight, he just begs both of them to stop. Remember earlier how I said the first fight was one of the easiest fights in the game? Well, the second fight is the easiest fight in the game, for two reasons. The first being the fact that this is a PS1 game, they didn't really have the technology to do blizzards.
You're overreacting? No, I'm not. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
They didn't really have the technology to make the blizzard anything other than reducing the draw distance. But you're supposed to use a sniper anyway for this fight, so it doesn't really have an effect on your gameplay. The second reason why this fight is so easy is, well, look at this. It's a lot easier to see where Wolf is hiding when you look at these pepperami arse trees. There's also a secret third reason if your name is Clara. If you go to this corner here, she won't be able to hit you at all. Then just equip your side B and you can cheese the rest of the fight. But you wouldn't do that, would you? Finishing the fight, we'll hear our wolves howl out, mourning the loss of Sniper Wolf. As we approach, we see her in her final moments.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin?
You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden, watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war, not from inside, but from the outside, as an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay, I'll be searching too.
The thing I like about this game a lot is that each member of Foxhound has their own reason for going along with Liquid's plans. Be it restoring your homeland, or just killing as many people as you can, but Wolf's want for revenge is probably the most interesting. She was born in Iraqi Kurdistan after the Second Kurdish-Iraq War, but just because the war was over didn't mean the fighting stopped. She lived under constant gunfire and lost family every day without aid from any allied states or even her own, a fate that's eerily similar to that some people find themselves in today. She lived in this hell until Saladin, aka Big Boss, found her and took her in, eventually training her to become a sniper, putting a weapon in her hand to exact revenge on the people who put her through hell. So it's kinda understandable why she'd do the same to those who idly did nothing as her family died around her. Wolves are pack animals, so it must have hurt being on her own. Something I like about Wolf's final moments is that it gives us a bit of insight into what kind of man Big Boss was. People keep mentioning him, he's extremely important in this game's story, but we have no idea who he is, actually have no idea. But he apparently trained a child soldier. What kind of person does that? This is an amazing way to deliver information to the player about what kind of person Big Boss was. Not answering the question fully, but suggesting an idea, allowing the player to think that two steps more and come to that conclusion themselves. Moving on, we can loot the surrounding area before making it further into the base, completing Disc 1 of Metal Gear Solid. Starting Disc 2, we find ourselves having a journey through the island's blast furnace facility. As the name would suggest, this area has a pool of molten scrap metal just meters below us. This area, and as a whole, Disc 2 is a lot harder to sneak through, with guards and security cameras being stationed almost everywhere. And this area also has a lot more floor grates, so running on them will make a noise, causing a guard to enter caution status and to investigate the area where the noise came from. So to avoid this inconvenience, you can select any type of grenade and mash the equip button. When doing this, Snake low-key floats with his feet never actually touching the ground, so he can't actually make a noise. Clever! To progress through this area, we need to press our sweaty body against this wall and shimmy across to the other side. But be careful, because there's a big slab of machinery that will twat you into a dead film franchise. So to avoid the excruciating death, just crouch. Once crossed with the aid of our exploit and sweaty palms, we can make it through the area quite quick. Now that we're in the elevator room, we can call the lift and grab some FAMAS ammo while we wait for the lift to arrive. Now let's ride the lift and get quickly ambushed by a group of murderous super soldiers.
Damn.
These guys are tough, so bullets won't really do much against them, so just get in their face and throw hands, which fingers crossed will make them fall off the edge of the platform. If they don't, you know what to do. After finishing that long and bloody elevator journey, we immediately have to go on another. This time, as the lift makes its way down, ravens begin to swarm over Snake as he approaches his next foe. But before we can prepare for that, we're ambushed once again, emotionally over the Kodak.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago. not New York. But you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Damn, man. It's difficult for Snake and the player to believe, but Miller's making a lot of sense. Why would one of the most notorious racists in CIA history, Edgar Hoover, hire a Japanese man for a top-secret investigation? And Naomi was obviously quite deflective when asked about the heart attacks. And she was also a part of Foxhound before this mission started, as the team's doctor. As upsetting as it is, all signs do point to Naomi working with Foxhound. Once the elevator arrives, we're welcomed by the cold blue hue of the freezer storage area, and the sound of more ravens announcing our arrival. After grabbing some ammo and rations, we enter the last area that stands between us and Metal Gear Rex.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Before we start any ear pulling, we best get some info on Raven.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the BIMO, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
So, Raven is essentially Todo from JJK, but instead of clapping his hands, he's clapping us with that cold Alaskan steel. You'd think with his hulking size and battle-hungry attitude that Raven wouldn't be the game's main stealth fight. Yeah, you have to use stealth in this battle or else he's going to fill you full of holes. Like, you can't even fire at him normally, he'll just shoot the bullets out the air. So for this battle, Snake will have to harness one of the fundamentals of stealth combat, that being explosives. Yeah, bro's got 8% body fat, so you'll have to watch his movements very carefully as you skulk around the area, placing C4s and claymores. And as you wait for him to trigger your trap card, you can fire the Nikita rocket launcher and try to hit him in the blind spot. This fight goes up there with Grey Foxes as being one of the best in the game. On paper, it seems similar to the Hind D fight, which is one that I consider to be the worst in the game, as well as the entire franchise, with maybe one other inching out the worst boss fight award. But with Vulcan Raven, it's really intense and deceptively simple, as with each hit you land on Raven, he becomes faster and more aggressive, in turn requiring the player to become faster and more aggressive, which leads to some very tense moments of trying to lay down an explosive just an inch away from Raven and his big metal stick, while also running away, trying not to land into your own traps that you've set for him, while he unloads his entire magazine on the environment, causing the cargo containers to fall down, blocking off certain escape paths and trapping you. Overall, this fight is a banger, and does a great job testing the skills that the player has adopted at this point.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake. Take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah, go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the ArmsTech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Something that's really sad is that for as powerful and skilled as Vulcan Raven is, he's become obsolete, or at least becoming obsolete. As technology advances, his specialist skills become less needed. Why have a guy carry a big machine gun when a machine can do it easily and without the risk of death? Which is great, unless you're a warrior. Someone who is tailored by the world to fight, only to be told that your role can be done cheaper and more effectively by technology. To me, that's the reason for Raven being a part of Liquid's revolution. To fulfill his role as a warrior before it's taken away from him. It's upsetting because that feeling of impending automation is something that we can all relate to in this day and age. Moving on to Raven's hint, it turns out Snake never actually met the DARPA chief. It was the Foxhound member we've technically never met, Decoy Octopus. Not much is even known about him other than that he was a master of disguise who even swapped his own blood for the person he was impersonating. That means the corpse we saw in the holding cell was the real DARPA chief. That's why he was all dried up and already so decomposed. Also, I'll just slip this in here, but after Miller's revelation about Naomi's true identity, and learning that Campbell is still hiding important information from Snake, I think it's a perfect time to point out how alive this operation feels. Like Campbell, Naomi, Nastasha, and Miller are constantly in the background existing and gathering new information for Snake, rather than just existing when he calls, if that makes sense. Vulcan Raven is played by Peter Lurry, who's got a pretty solid amount of work experience as a voice actor, working in a variety of shows and video games like Leatherhead in the 2012 Demon T series and Sabretooth in that one Marvel game no one played. After this emotional rollercoaster, we should try to clear our minds and head to Metal Gear's hangar. All we've got to do is now pass through the murder camera room. Thank you, God, for chaff grenades.
You are William Bison.
We have finally made it, and there she is to greet us. Metal Gear Rex. Just in front of us is the weapon capable of destroying the world. And to ensure that doesn't happen, Snake must ascend Rex to reach the control room. Throughout our ascension, we'll get intermittent calls from Otacon as we wait for him to hack President Baker's private files. As we walk along the top of Rex, we get another call from Otacon.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START III treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Yup, you heard that right. All this death and dollar was to make mankind's most dangerous creation even more dangerous. But to stop a nuclear missile, it needs to be detected by a radar while it's outside the Earth's atmosphere. But that can't happen when launched by a railgun, as the radar picks up on the heat and chemtrails left behind by the missile's propulsion system. So a launch from Rex would be unstoppable. Thanks, America! Just before reaching the control room, we can take a close-up look at Rex so we can confirm that he looks awesome. Such an incredible and iconic design, probably my favourite Metal Gear design from all the games. Just outside the control room, we get a final call from Otacon where he tells us that the ultimate killing machine just meters away from us was only made so that ArmSec wasn't the victim of a hostile takeover. This theme of monetizing warfare will be touched on a later game in the franchise, so I'll save the deep dive till then, but God, Kojima stuffed this game with every idea in his head, and I am all here for it. Moving literally 10 steps, we make it to Rex's control room, where we find a very alive Liquid and a very one-handed Ocelot discussing what they intend to do with Rex now that he is fully operational.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream. But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Sorry for breaking up another cutscene like this, but I'd like to discuss the 4D chess move that's going on right here. Like, Liquid's got all the butt plugs in right now. So the aim of the launch is actually not to kill anyone. The real intention is to expose Rex's existence to the world. At that point, Liquid can threaten to trade information on mass-producing Metal Gear to other countries, which will then make the US finally crack and give in to his demands. Those being the corpse of Big Boss, $1 billion, and the cure to something known as Fox Dye, which is apparently what caused President Baker and Decoy Octopus to have heart attacks. Once they have their demands, they're going to make this island into Outer Heaven. Outer Haven was the dream of Big Boss. He wanted to establish his own independent nation, so he and other soldiers just like him could be liberated from the authority of governments that would use their talents and then throw them away when they're no longer needed. Big Boss actually achieved this dream twice, once in South Africa during the 1980s, and the second time being the Zanzibar incident. During both times that he actually achieved his dream, he was stopped by Solid Snake, which is actually what earned him his status as a legend.
Badass seal of approval.
Now it seems like Liquid Snake wants to inherit and fulfill Big Boss's dreams right here on Shadow Moses Island.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the president was talking about? It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah,
You better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that? Damn! The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Hope that key was bulletproof. Now we've got to make our way all the way down Metal Gear and wait around this back wall, as a pesky mouse has stolen the override key, so we need to retrieve it ethically. Now, we've got to go all the way back up Rex and input the bloody and a little bit fuzzy key while it's in its room temperature state into the terminal. While inputting the key, you might have noticed that Liquid and Ocelot have vanished and are nowhere to be seen. Anyway, now onto the low temperature key. I wonder where we could find somewhere cold in Alaska. Ah, the freezer, where we fought Vulcan Raven. After freezing ourselves for about 2 minutes, we have to return quickly to Rex's station as the key can defrost back to its room temperature state. But boom, we're back and the low temp key has been inputted. That just leaves the key in its high temperature state. To get this key, we just need to find somewhere hot on this Alaskan island, like the magma room. Midway through our backtracking adventure, we get another call from Master Miller.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Die?
No. Fox Die. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Die kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
So back just before the mission began, when Naomi was injecting Snake with the nanomachines, she dosed him with Fox dye. This means that from the very beginning of the game, Snake could have just died at any moment. And even worse, it seems like Snake's oldest friend, Colonel Roy Campbell, knew this and didn't even tell him. This also means that all the mysterious deaths up until this point were due to Fox dye, and by extension, Naomi. After finishing the world's most depressing elevator ride, we make it to the magma room, where we wait for the key to change to its high temp state. Then, on our way back, we get a surprise codec call from Naomi.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s, a dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother, and him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox. No. Naomi, Tell me something.
About FoxDie? FoxDie is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. FoxDie contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use FoxDie.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with FoxDie as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that FoxDie was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
What a great emotional scene between Snake and Naomi, where we learn why she's been so critical of Snake throughout this entire game. It's not because she's a doctor, it's because Snake killed her only worldly connection, Grey Fox. That's why she was so shocked when she heard how close the two of them were, and how Fox died not holding any hate for Snake. I believe it was at this point when Naomi began to regret administering Snake with the FoxDie. But then again, it wasn't her choice. After finishing our backtracking spree and inserting the high temperature keycard, we finally shut down Metal Gear Rex.
Detonation code activated.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to FoxDie.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox-Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Judas! Yeah, the Master Miller we've been talking to this whole game has actually been Liquid Snake, trying his best to manipulate us and make sure that we input the keycard. That's why we couldn't call him during the Hind D and tank fight, and also why he tried to expose and turn us on Naomi. It was some attempt to learn more about the Fox-Die virus, while also severing Snake's trust with his allies. So Foxhound never got the DARPA Chief's detonation code, as Ocelot accidentally killed him during his interrogation. And if you remember back to Snake's own interrogation, Liquid mentions that the DARPA Chief did have psychic defenses, so Mantis couldn't read his mind. So the only way they could activate Metal Gear Rex is through the use of the override key. Now quickly take in all that information, equip your gas mask and give Otacon a bell. He'll tell you not to wig out and that he's trying to hack the door open. Just as Snake's lungs are starting to erode, Otacon opens the door, and we catch a cheeky glimpse at Liquid running to Metal Gear.
Liquid!
Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox-Die.
Fox-Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox-Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox-Die's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox-Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox-Die, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century!
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Processing the law that Liquid just dumped on us. In the early 1970s, the US initiated the La France en Terrible project, top secret genetics project which aimed to create genetic duplicates of the world's greatest soldier, Big Boss. The reason for this project's existence came from the fear that Big Boss's ideology would eventually clash with the US's. So Solid and Liquid were only born to be insurance for this probable situation, which is eventually what Solid was needed for. So it's no wonder why Liquid would want to betray the government and want to complete Big Boss's dream of creating Outer Haven. His whole life he's been trained and socialized to be like Big Boss, while also being told he's an inferior clone.
Is as valuable as a summer ant.
By completing his father's dream, he's truly surpassing him, even with his recessive genes. If you haven't sat your GCSEs yet, let me poorly break down some biology for you. Each person is usually comprised of 46 chromosomes. 23 are given from each parent. To put it extremely simply, dominant genes are the ones that are active in building you. Your eye colour, your hair colour, your skin colour. While recessive genes are ones that you carry but weren't necessarily active in your creation. That's genealogy, poorly explained by an idiot. So Solid Snake carries all of Big Boss's dominant genes, looking more like him and being closer to him in physicality, while Liquid Snake carries all of Big Boss's recessive genes. That's why he looks a bit different from Snake, and is also considered to be the inferior clone. That's why Solid and Liquid both look alike, but they do have their differences, as they literally have the opposite genes. The La France en Terrible project is probably my favourite plot reveal in gaming. It's quite unexpected, but it has been staring you in the face the whole time. Being foreshadowed by Vulcan Raven, saying that Solid and Liquid are from another world, not nature. Sniper Wolf in her final moments confusing Solid Snake for Big Boss. And even at the very beginning when Meryl confuses Solid Snake for Liquid Snake. It's a bloody amazing twist that blows your mind the first time you experience it. Now let's move on to the giant kaiju. It's bloody huge, it's bulletproof, but it's also polite enough to wait for us to call Otacon to ask how to defeat it.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded?
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
I love you, Otacon. My character flaw is loving you. We may as well call Campbell too to see if he has any advice.
Destroy Metal Gear! We're out of time! If you can't do it, I'll have to resort to my last option.
Last option?
We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base.
What the hell?
Great. We're minutes away from being erased from the face of the Earth. With the words of our true best friend in our minds, we aim for the big dome on the side of Rex's head. But that's easier said than done, as Liquid will bombard Snake with Rex's entire arsenal, giving you very, very little time to take your shots. The best way to defeat Rex is to get him into a loop. Firstly, stand at a medium distance away and wait for Liquid to fire 3 missiles. These are extremely hard to avoid unless you run towards Rex and then stop just before you get under him. From there, wait for him to fire his twin machine guns, which are super easy to avoid. Then blast his dome. But be careful not to get too close to Rex, because if you do, instead of firing his machine guns, he'll shoot a laser, which is extremely hard to avoid. And it's also a laser, so it will destroy you. Once you've got that pattern down, rinse repeat until you've destroyed the radome, ending phase 1 and causing an unlikely ally to join the battle.
Did that do it?
Grey Fox. A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
are jackals! Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
A cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
He destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Snake now has the perfect opportunity to destroy the greatest threat to civilization, but to do so, he would have to once again bear the burden of killing one of his closest friends and Naomi's only family. Even though he's the legendary soldier Solid Snake, he can't bring himself to pull the trigger. And there he is, the guy behind the legend, a guy who isolated himself from the world for this exact same decision, to destroy Metal Gear, but kill Grey Fox, so it's understandable why he can't pull that trigger.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Man. He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Now experiencing a combat high himself, Snake gets ready to start the next phase of the fight, which is the exact same as the first phase, except you have to shoot the twink in the cockpit. So just get back into your loop of juking missiles and taking shots till you've made Rex explode. I know I've made the Rex fight sound a bit trivial and a bit like, oh, you can just get him into a loop and you don't really have to do anything, but it actually is quite difficult and a personal highlight of the game, as just the scale of the fight is awesome. The only thing I can compare it to is Shadow of the Colossus, which is, wow, such a hot take, which is just like, I don't know, an amazing thing to say. This is a big thing, oh my god, it's Shadow of the Colossus. Anyway, sorry, moving on. As Snake completes his mission objective, he's knocked unconscious by the shockwave. And just before losing consciousness, he sees a liquid somehow unharmed approaching him menacingly.
Sleeping late as usual, a snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method?
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991. The Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool! They're a complete failure!
We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem, signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a PDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back.
What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
Before we progress to the final battle between the twin snakes, I want to touch on some of the revelations Liquid just dropped on us. The first being the revelation that the Genome Soldiers are essentially second generation Big Boss clones, with their DNA being altered and spliced to be identical to Big Boss's. This type of gene therapy was the thing actually being tested on Grey Fox while he was captured by Foxhound for 2 years. This reveal is another banger, as Kojima plays with our knowledge of real-world events like the Gulf War to create a revelation that just feels detached enough from reality. As honestly, Gulf War syndrome is still a bit of a mystery. Some experts say it's PTSD.
Leave me alone!
Some say it's due to chemical damage from oil and gas veins catching alight, while lastly some believe it's due to uranium use in tank shell casings. So it might very well be due to government testing, but probably not. Right? Liquid also makes the terrifying revelation that all the sons of Big Boss are dying at a cellular level. Not just the Genome Soldiers, but Liquid and Solid too. So Liquid hopes he can stabilize and stop the degradation with the use of Big Boss's body, which is honestly quite a noble goal. I know he's literally just squashed a man to death and threatened to bomb the whole world, but he's trying to save people. They might even be literally him, but it still humanizes this quite eccentric figure. As for Liquid's reasoning that he's just following his genes, this is a notion that has been mentioned before by Naomi. If you remember back to when Meryl was bleeding out and Snake was promising to Campbell to save her, Naomi chimes in and remarks that Snake has the genes of a soldier, not a savior. When these two speak of genes, they're essentially talking about a form of genetic destiny. That a person's whole life and every decision they'll ever make is determined simply by the genes of the person passed down onto them. A nice person will make a nice person, a violent person will make a violent person, and according to Liquid and Naomi, there's no fighting that. But they're wrong. A person is more than enzymes and a double helix. A person is a culmination of millions and millions of miniature and major events, shaping someone into who they are in that second.
Steven here.
And there's no better example of this than Solid Snake himself, because he and Liquid are genetically almost the same. While Snake was raised orphanage to orphanage, mission to mission, he met people. He developed, not just as a soldier, but as a person, and formed connections of his own. It's because of this that Solid becomes more than his genes. While Liquid seemingly didn't have any of that, and clung to the one thing he did have, his genes, and by extension Big Boss's legacy. This resulted in the self-fulfilled prophecy we see today. A man ready to burn the world down simply because of someone else's genes. Alright, no more gene talk, no more calls, just fists and a 50-foot drop of a metal dinosaur. Liquid begins the fight, saying that Snake only has 3 minutes to defeat him and he might be able to save Meryl. The timer seems like it's going to be an issue, but if 3 minutes have gone by, then either you or Liquid have kissed the curb. Because just like Snake, Liquid is also an expert in hand-to-hand combat, even having his own circle combo. So for this fight, you gotta duck and weave, baby. Get in and do the first 2 hits of your combo and then bail, but watch out for his kick and charge moves, as they are both quite hard to avoid and deal significant damage. The kick in particular can send you flying off the edge of Metal Gear, requiring you to mash circle to get yourself back up. Then, as the fight progresses, Liquid will take more of a boxing stance and encroach onto Snake constantly. So if he gets too close or is in an awkward position to do a hit and run, press square to throw him and then punch him as he gets up. Lastly, as the fight is finishing up, you realise you won't be able to kill Liquid unless you knock him off Rex with your final blow, so make sure you lure him to the edge before landing your final hit, or else he'll just regenerate his last bit of health.
Meryl? Meryl! Forgive me. Damn! I gave in to my fear. I gave in to my pain. I sold your life to save my own. I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing. Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Otacon.
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever. We didn't lose anything.
Together forever.
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her. Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know? It started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay. Let's go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching me.
Maybe I can prove myself to you after all.
Come on, hustle!
Snake, it's cold outside. You'll freeze like that.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry. Hurry! Now you look like yourself again.
After processing that amazing moment between Snake and Otacon where they discuss how you live your life after you've lost someone you've loved, we make our way to the base's parking garage to try to escape before the bombing causes the building to collapse on us. How did you let that happen, Otacon? You can literally be invisible. Best friend status revoked. On the bright side though, this escape method is a lot cooler. After Otacon finds a working vehicle, Snake mans the machine gun mounted on the back. With this he can blast open the escape exit and kill pursuing guards. Man, I know this looks like a 2012 modded Minecraft survival series, but this shit is so impressive for the time, and it still is today. The gun controls really well. You have a lot of time to react to enemies, and most importantly, it's a fun way to end your game. The multitude of different gameplay segments throughout the story is what makes this game so memorable. Now let's destroy this last barricade and discuss the game's ending. Oh my god, he's alive. How? Thankfully, this is definitely the easiest Liquid Roach fight, as you don't even need to hit him. Just shooting around him will cause him to duck or strafe in the opposite direction to avoid your gunfire. So just keep shooting until the terrain changes, which will make it even easier, as you just gotta line up your shot so when he encroaches on you to shoot, he drives into your bullets, causing him to reverse. So just hold the mighty square button until you've reached the exit.
Otacon. Are you okay?
I guess so.
Otacon, can you move?
It's no use. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I already know.
Colonel?
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expect you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you. Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, You can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I finally learned how to like people. I'm not afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh yeah. You can have it. So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
So that was the main plot of Metal Gear Solid. A story of change and cycles. A story that demonstrates how easy it is to let the past blur the present, to give in to fear of repeated violence, and to then indirectly cause that violence. But it's also a story of change. A story about having the strength to recognize the past and move forward towards a new version of yourself, who won't be like the you are now. A new version of history, where we look at the atrocities of those who came before us, and be better, vowing not to let their actions guide our choices. After this mission, Snake will live the rest of his life infected with the Foxdie virus. He could die at any moment, but that isn't going to stop him from changing into a new version of himself, with a new purpose of life. Same goes for Naomi. She's changed too, realizing that a person's genes don't lock them into who they'll be, but who they could be, and who she can be. The credits roll and Snake and Otacon ride off into the sunset as best bros ready to experience the next path in life. Yeah, that's not the game's canon ending. What? Haha, let me explain. So way back to when Snake was being tortured, the game divulges into two routes. Route A, you successfully mash your way through Ocelot's torture and Meryl is spared from the same torture as Snake, resulting in her surviving and escaping with Snake at the very end of the game. And then there's Route B, where you get carpal tunnel and give up during the torture segment, and as punishment, Ocelot will torture Meryl in Snake's place, resulting in her dying at the very end of the game. Out of the two, I find Route B, where Meryl dies, to be the stronger ending of the two, as Snake succeeding in literally saving the world from a super soldier with a nuke-firing dinosaur, but also being unable to save the one person he cared about, is a tragedy, which humanizes him further, showing that he's capable of unbelievable feats, but he still has his limits, just like the rest of us. And then Otacon, of all people, being the one to lift Snake back up when he's at his lowest, is amazing, as it exemplifies how much he's changed. Now understanding people better, and no longer being afraid to open up. He's a completely different person from the one we met hours ago. To me, ending B completes Snake's and Otacon's character arcs perfectly. While Route A, where Meryl survives, still does complete those arcs, just not to the same caliber. As rather than seeing how Otacon has changed by helping Snake emotionally, we get a codec call where he says he's going to stay behind and be brave to make sure Snake and Meryl escape, while Snake's arc is just wrapped up in a speech at the end. Which, to me, is telling rather than showing. The last thing I want to touch on before playing the Meryl Lives ending cutscene and letting you form your own opinion is that the dialogue between Snake and Meryl matches the overall good vibes of the ending. Aww. Which is great, but compared to the dialogue between Snake and Otacon, it seems a bit weak. As during Route B's ending, you can feel how exhausted and awkward the two feel. Like they're both physically and emotionally knackered, but they're both trying to soldier on and make sure that the other one's okay. It's just really human, you know?
Meryl! Meryl?
Snake? Is that you? Snake! Oh, you're alive! Thank God!
Meryl? Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my codec.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake.
Meryl. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the president. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
I do want to clarify that I don't think this ending is bad by any means. It's just one that I personally find to be weaker.
Look at that.
And I totally understand why someone else would feel otherwise. It's nice to have an ending where we see that love can bloom even on the battlefield. And even the ugly face of war can't change that. Now we get to chill with a post-credit scene monologue from Naomi.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Do this. Yeah, there's two post-credit scenes. Yeah, so throughout the entire game, Revolver Ocelot was working against Liquid and the rest of Foxhound. He did not care at all about restoring Russia or helping Liquid fulfill his dream. His only order was to retrieve Metal Gear Rex's test data and to ensure that the launch didn't happen. He even knew about Fox Die calling Snake Carrier Boy. And considering how close he got to Snake during that interrogation, it tells us that a vaccine probably does exist for Fox Die, and that Ocelot is the only one that's taken it, while he condemns the rest of his teammates to death. So while Liquid was manipulating Snake to input the PAL override code and activate Metal Gear Rex, Ocelot was actually manipulating Liquid by purposely killing the DARPA chief before he could hand over his password, requiring Liquid to manipulate Snake, resulting in their climactic battle. That is so confusing, and it is exactly why I love Revolver Ocelot, as after one playthrough he goes from this side goon to a genuinely frightening villain who knows way more than he should, and is always planning something, but what, and why, and for who? Well, in this case we do know. It's the President of the United States of America. No, not that one. Who we've been told is completely innocent and had no idea that the Metal Gear project had been greenlit directly under his nose. So why break a dozen international treaties and almost trigger a second Cold War just for another weapon when there is no foe? Or is there? I'll leave that there for now. Before concluding this very lengthy retrospective, I want to go over Metal Gear Solid's extra content. Firstly, beating the game unlocks New Game Plus, for those who'd want to get the game's other ending or use the new special items that you've just unlocked for beating the game. Getting Otacon's ending, he'll give you the stealth camouflage suit he's been using throughout the game, making you I said invisible, not invincible. While getting Meryl's ending, you get the infinite ammo bandana, which earns you a CinemaSin with each shot. The base version of Metal Gear Solid offers you 10 VR missions, which are cool but admittedly basic ways of practicing the skills that you've picked up in the base game. But the Master Collection comes with the 1999 Metal Gear Solid Special Missions, which was a sold separate expansion for the base game which included 300 VR missions. These missions vary in content, some being time trial stealth missions, some being shooting galleries with limited ammo, and there are some wacky ones too, like protecting an unconscious Meryl from a giant genome soldier, or investigating the murder of a random genome soldier. But the best special missions are without a doubt the ones you unlock by beating all the rest, where you get to play as Grey Fox himself. which is just so fun being able to use the moves he used against you in his boss fight to decimate a group of Genome soldiers. There's also the special menu, which explains the events of Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. So that was everything Metal Gear Solid has to offer. I'm sorry it took me so long to go over everything, but I hope you enjoyed this video, because this game means something, man. Not only is it a timeless masterpiece that tackles the subject of destiny and the danger of nuclear warfare, it raised the standard of what a video game can be, laying the foundations for all these amazing individuals to tell their stories. Which I know if you're here at this part of the video, then at least one of these individuals has had an impact on your life. So even if you think all I've done is chat shit for way too long, please turn this video off knowing how Metal Gear Solid changed gaming. So, yeah, that was the video. It's done. I can't believe it. That was the video. Thank you so much for making it to the end. This has been a passion project of mine all year. I've wanted to do like this forever. So I just thought, you know what, I'll just do it. I know it's not amazing. I know it's just a YouTube video, but it feels good to have it done. And I'm very sorry for my very thick Yorkshire accent. Big up England. I'm very sorry for my very shit quality microphone. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, I've got a very bad like 20 quid mic off Amazon. I promise if this video does at all well, like literally 80 views, I'll buy a Blue Yeti. Like, that's a promise. I'm sorry if this video has been a bit too much of an over-analysis. I definitely don't think it needed to be this long, but there's already so many great videos on this game on YouTube. I wanted to give more of a comprehensive look at the entire game, the story, the themes, the characters, rather than this just feeling like a poorly edited Let's Play. You know what I mean? Anyway, enough sorries and everything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sticking to the end. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. If you don't mind, last little thing, could you please comment down below how I could improve? I'm definitely not perfect. I think this video is definitely quite sloppy, especially in the editing department. So I would love it if someone just took the time to put just how I could improve. Maybe more editing, less editing, better script, obviously a better microphone. And I'll try to Americanize my accent or put Family Guy clips on the next one. Yeah, so that was everything. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me ramble. See you in the next one.